yet?
Good morning. I'm sorry, I forgot to swap the screen over. I don't know why I thought I did it. Okay. All right. Okay. If you guys were here yesterday, you know what I'm waiting for. There's something specific I'm waiting for. It's the first 15 minutes of the day, right? We're going to wait for the orb. One thing I see that's a very key interest for me on this chart right now is a 4-hour inverse fair value gap right here. We created an inverse fair value gap here to the downside. Price retested it, then flipped it. Not only did it flip this inverse fair value gap, but it also flipped this bearish fair value gap, turning it to an inverse fair value gap. So I think this could be the bottom. If we break structure here on the 4-hour, right, and we begin heading to this upside here, I think we actually, the bleeding might end, right? Like we're finally getting it, because we had break of structure down here. This made me nervous. I was like, oh shoot, this could get really bad really quickly. Especially when I saw this retest. Like I was like, ooh, this could get bad. But it looks like it's moving to the upside. If we get a 4-hour EMA cross, that would be very bullish. Okay, so 1 hour is looking good too. Oh, the market hasn't even opened, and look at this. EMA cross. You know, we have lower low, higher low, market structure shift from here. Okay, this is all on Bitcoin. EMA cross. Then we have continuation of structure, but we're just going to call it a break of structure. Break of structure. And then we have this higher high over here to the left. Now, what I want to mark out real fast. It's not showing right now. PO3. This one. There we go. Okay. I want to mark out Asia lows and London highs. Asia highs and Asia lows, London highs, and so on and so forth. Okay. So we got Asia low there. Looks like Asia high right here. Okay, we got London lows here. London low. And then you have a London high right there. Okay, so we've swept out the highs of the day. Wow, look at that. It is, I'm kind of surprised that we're already seeing this morning like this. Okay. Okay, we have something I really like on the 1 hour is we have a slight fair value gap here. Okay, that actually got inversed, but then flipped right back the other way. Slight fair value gap on the 1 hour. Okay, we have this fair value gap that got disrespected and inverted. And then we also have this fair value gap that was also inverted. Okay. So we have these inverse fair value gaps, but I'm going to delete those because we have this 4 hour inverse fair value gap. Okay. That one for me is much stronger. And I'd want to see price come back down to that inverse fair value gap if I were to go long. And I would love to see that we break structure up here. Okay. We're in this massive order block, 1 hour order block. That's a key point. Oop. Breaking structure right now. Now this is a very fresh 1 hour candle, right? So just because it breaks structure doesn't mean I'm opening a position, because within the next hour it could definitely go back down, right? We've seen it happen. But we are starting to see this fair value gap, so I'm gonna watch that. We'll see if that holds. Do we have any fair value gaps down here? Nope, but I like this structure, right? We broke structure here, took out Asia highs, took out London highs, creating displacement, breaking structure, and this is an important high. Why is this an important high? Because it made a lower low, right? It made a lower low. So this is a strong high. The fact that we're breaking it right now is very, very bullish. So 15-minute, I'm gonna get some of this stuff out of the way right now. I'm gonna just hide some of this stuff real quick. Looks like we have an inverse fair value gap here that we've inverted. Okay, 15-minute is looking awesome too. Fair value gap, right? This shows strong momentum, and 1, 2, 3 bullish candles shows that the momentum is on the side of the bulls. It's looking very good. Break of structure right now, right? We'll see how this 15-minute candle closes out, but okay. Look at that. That's looking great. All right. Well, there we go. Okay. All right, let's look at the 15-minute. Let's see what maybe we're missing here. Say, okay, I see something here. Inverse fair value gap. Okay, right at the highs of the Asia and London sessions. See that? Inverse fair value gap. We've inversed this fair value gap up here. We've inversed that fair value gap, which also has an inverse fair value gap right next to it. There's like no fair value gaps down this whole way, okay, showing indecisiveness. Fair value gap there, but we also have this 4-hour one, okay. We have this 15-minute fair value gap, boom. We have this fair value gap here, right? We have this fair value gap here, so let's shrink these down a little bit. Okay, just to have these 1-hour ones. Looks like we're gonna have one here too. Let's see. All right, holy smokes, dude. Another fair value gap potentially forming here. What time is it? 6:15. Okay, so we got 15 minutes until orb starts. Okay. I'm gonna go down the 5-minute. Oh my gosh. It's looking good. It's looking really good. This is, we got break of structure. Okay, so we're heading to the upside. That's what it looks like, right? Now again, I'm looking for the orb. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna do a vertical line at, what time is it right now? 6:15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and we're gonna make it what color should we make it? Let's make it light blue, and then we'll make the next one darker blue so they close. Right, we're only caring about what happens right between these two blue lines. Okay, and then once we enter these two blue lines on the 5-minute, we're gonna mark out the high and the low and see which way it breaks out, right? And it's right in between this section. That's the first 15 minutes of the open order or open range, right? Opening range of the market. And we're gonna see what happens. And then we're gonna base our trade off what happens. Okay. Now, there are some things to take note of, right? What time is it? We got 14 minutes. Okay. When we go to the daytime frame, right? We have a big engulfing candle. We have a doji candle, or kind of like a hammer candle on the day time frame. We respected this fair value gap. In my opinion, this chart does look bullish the day, because it's respecting these fair value gaps. It's respected this order block to left here. It's respected this inverse fair value gap we have here on a lower time frame, right? So if we go to the 4 hour, we have this inverse fair value gap tapped in. Look what it did right when it tapped in. Respected it. Now it's breaking structure. We inverted another fair value gap. I'm getting a lot of bullish confluences, okay? And so I would argue that the day time frame is bullish. On the 1 hour, we're breaking structure. 15-minute, we've had candle closure above these highs, which are strong highs that are structure break. So I am a bullish bias. So if I see it going short, right? If I see within this orb that it actually breaks down to the to a bearish divergence or a bearish trend, I don't want it to be too long of a hold. Does that make sense? I don't want to try to hold it to the bottom here, because everything's telling me that we're going bullish. So I don't want it to be like a super long hold. I want it to be a quick trade, right? Like a 2-to-1, 3-to-1, maybe max a 4-to-1. But I'm hoping that today we take the first copy trading actual trade. Okay. I have it all set up over here. Let me get this actually set up too real fast. Let's get some of these inverse fair value gaps on the screen and stuff that we're looking at. I'm going to erase most of this stuff so we just get a clear, fresh look, right? Okay. Inverse fair value gap. And we have this inverse fair value gap, which we tested. Okay, now when we go to the 1 hour, 1 hour has, I'm going to shrink this one down. Is there a fair value gap here? A very small one, but I like this one a little more. That inverse fair value gap. Okay. We have no inverse fair value gaps here. No fair value gap. No fair value gap. We do have a fair value gap here though, if it holds, right? We're going to make this one a lighter green. Actually, let's just make it like a whiter green. I want to make it lighter because I want these ones to pop more. There we go. Okay. We broke these highs to the left, which there's no fair value gap in this downward momentum, minus these two, right? But up here, there's no fair value gaps. Broke this strong high. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We had, I'm pretty sure on the 15-minute, an inverse fair value gap. Yep. Okay. Another inverse fair value gap there on the 15, and we have several fair value gaps. So we're going to change this 1 hour one to these fair value gaps. We have a very small fair value gap here, and then potentially we have one right here. So we'll see. Looking solid. And then also, what time is it? All right, 9 minutes. 9 minutes to go, and then it's game time. Oh, let me get to the 5 minute. Okay. $6:30. Light blue. Let's make it thicker. Okay, and then dark blue. 6:45. 1 over. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna rate. I'm gonna put just 2 lines here just to get prepared. These aren't the actual orb lines, but just so they're there and they can be quick and easy to to grab and throw around. Okay, we're not there yet. We need about 2 more 5-minute candles. Okay, 6:45. All right. I'm going to watch the 1 minute to see what we do. Actually, nope. I'm just looking for the orb. Just looking for the orb. Where do those lines go? And everything's set up. Yeah, everything's set up to take a trade. So if you're not right now, if you're not signed up for the Blowfin affiliate and you're not in the copy trading, go ahead, sign up. We are currently, let me see real fast. Let's just take a quick look. We have 4 copy traders on the account with $1,500 under management. So we got people in there and we got people ready to trade. So if you would like to be in there ready to trade, if I do take a trade today, you can sign up for Blowfin and then sign up for the copy trading. Yeah. I thought it was a fun opportunity. I could provide for you guys. Looks like we might be having a slight correction here, especially after that major pump, right? Price is going to want to correct. Because on the 5-minute, I mean, look at this up, right? Up. Broke structure. It's going to want to correct, right? And fall down to support. I'm going to delete this box because it looks like the fair value gap's shrinking. So we'll have to reassess, but yeah. The only reason I'm on the 1 minute is I want to be able to mark out the bottom range and top range of the 15-minute as quickly as possible. And then I'm going to go back up to the 5-minute, and then the 5-minute is where I'll base my entries and like stop loss. And then my take profits will be probably based on like just R's, and then also on 15-minute time frame and hour time frame price opportunities. So I'll shoot immediately for a 2R, and then I'll see where can we go from there, right? How high can we go from there? I remember for the orb, when we bid back testing yesterday, just because the candle closes outside the orb doesn't mean that's the opportunity. We need to wait for the candle closure outside and a retest, and then a big breakout, like a big candle, like a big engulfing candle to the downside. That is what we saw throughout our back testing yesterday on this strategy, that like just because the candle closes outside doesn't mean that's the signal. It's when the candle closes outside, retest, but then you usually see a big engulfing candle in the direction that it's breaking out of, confirming that, yep, it's going that way. So, and then on that engulfing candle is where we put our stop losses at the first candle, like breakout body, and then and then go from there. And my risk for this account, because I have $500 in there, I'm only risking $50 a trade. Okay, so if we lose, it would I'd have to lose 10 times in a row to blow this account. And that's my goal is to have good risk management, right? Good risk management and good profit management. I'm so sore. I worked out my legs, and my legs, it hurts to walk. It hurts to sit down. It hurts. Oh, everything is just jacked today. It's rough. The bummer thing too is I have a call at 7, so I'm hoping that it happens like before 7, so I can get the trade in, and then I have the call that I gotta hop on. But we'll hang out here. I'm not ending the stream. We'll be hanging out. All right. And today, I almost forgot. Today, I'm supposed to get that BitNux, the deal. Finally have you guys be able to get rewarded for doing my BitNux referral. Okay, 30-minute candle. First one's open. Okay, we got our first candle in the open range breakout. Let's see what we get. See where the highs and the lows will be. Profile real fast. All right, and anybody who's watching the stream right now, if you're on X, the links are all below the live stream video. So if you're wondering where the links are, they're in there. If you're watching from YouTube or Twitch, the links are down below also. Looks like this might be the bottom of our range here. Okay, so here's the bottom potentially. We gotta wait until it gets this blue because it could go lower. But we'll also see where the high of our range is. So I do see this forming here. That inverse fair value gap. I think we're about to see a little pullback. That's what I think. And then after the pullback, wherever it falls, if it's down to these fair value gaps, down to this area of very key interests, right? Is this our 4-hour fair value gap? This might be our 4-hour fair value gap. Let's see. Oh, we might actually just pop off. Yeah, I think we're going to see a pullback. Let's see. So we have this high now. See if we go higher. So we can delete this guy. We don't need this line anymore. This is where we know where the line stops. Okay. So now anything before this blue line that breaks below this red line, I'm going to move this. That would be the new range. The new orb. The new ore. No B yet. Okay. One thing I see here. Actually, it's on the 1 minute. I'm not really going to focus in. Because the 5 minute, look at the 5 minute. It doesn't look like it's breaking structure, anything. The 5 minute, I do see slight market structure shift. Okay. We had some market structure shift there. Which on the 1 minute is like break of structure, right? See how far this falls. All right. Just tapped into a fair value gap on the 1 minute. And there's a 5 minute fair value gap right here too. So right now it's in that 5 minute fair value gap. And we have an EMA cross to the downside on the 1 minute. Okay. We're getting some confluences, in my opinion, for a pullback. A slight pullback. But we'll see. We do have this fair value gap here. Oh shoot, if we inverse that. And a fair value gap there. Okay, we still got less than 10 minutes. We're like at 9 minutes. 9 minutes until this is over, and then we have our range. Oh, I need to stretch. My legs are so tight. Let me stand up. Okay, we might inverse this fair value gap. Another bullish indicator, but we also have this inverse fair value gap up here. Okay, so we made our low, I think. Now let's see if we make a higher high for the orb. Perfect. We just inversed this fair value gap and an EMA cross on the 1 minute. That could have been the little pullback. And now it goes higher. We tapped in that 5 minute fair value gap, right? And the 1 minute down here. There's a 1 minute fair value gap down here, a one-sided, very strong one. So but we need to wait for 45-minute mark, and then we can look now. Then we can consider where we are going to take a trade. Beautiful. Beautiful. Inverse this. And with the inversion, look at that. With the inversion, we have a 1 minute fair value gap also forming. That's good indicator right there. This blue line, though, is our marker for when we can then consider taking trades. Okay, remember, our goal is to be disciplined. Oh, we got 4 minutes. Let me review my notes from yesterday. Remember, I took journaling notes. I'm going to review those notes and what I could have done better. Okay. I said I messed up. I missed a liquidity sweep on the 15 minute and an inversion fair value gap. That could have been a really good trade for the day. Okay. We have this inversion, but it's a small time frame. If you go like the 5 minute, I don't see any inversions there. None there. Okay. And a liquidity sweep. Okay. I wonder if this could be a liquidity sweep. If it... Okay, so we're making a higher. Let's see where this kind of goes. And I missed a liquidity sweep. That could have been a really good trade for the day. I also missed on the 1 hour that it was in consolidation and at the top of the range. Perfect opportunity for a short. Our 1 hour is... So our 1 hour is breaking out of the range. It's kind of a mess, but this candle is breaking out of this range, right? We have these equal highs, all these equal lows, right? And it's breaking out. So we're breaking out of consolidation to the upside. Okay, we made our orb high. I messed up on the day bias also. Previous day was a red candle that closed lower than the previous day candle close. Our candle closure that we looked today was a big doji candle that respected a fair value gap, which is giving me bearish confirmation. So I think I'm correct this morning on the bias of the bullish sentiment on the charts this morning, especially from the candle formation from yesterday's candle. It wasn't a big candle. It was actually a doji that also was bouncing off of key areas like fair value gaps and support zones. Another mistake we could have entered. Another mistake. We could have entered the orb opportunity on the first strong candle to break out and set stop loss at top of OB, of order block. Okay, so some learning lessons there. Using yesterday as a learning lesson, let's make it better today. So we're at the top of the orb. We have 2 more minute candles coming for us. Okay. Now for me, I'm not going to enter on the minute. I'm just using the minute to get an accurate spot for our orb. Okay. I'm going to actually use the 5 minute to actually get my entry. Okay. So let me actually delete these 1 minute areas of interest because we're not using those for... Okay. So this is the final minute and then we can start looking for trades. And this would be our orb. So this is our final candle. And when this candle closes, we have our range. We're breaking structure 2 on the 1 minute to the upside. I like that. Okay. Looks like we got our opening range. 10 seconds left. Perfect. Okay. That could be a liquidity sweep right there. That to me looks like a liquidity sweep if I've ever seen one. Okay. Let's go to the 5 minute, see what we're seeing on the 5 minute. 5 minute has this order block. Potential fair value gap here. We have the opening range, right? This green and red line. We have this fair value gap here. This could be a liquidity sweep. We'll see. Or it could be actually a fair value gap. I don't want to see where... if this candle closes higher than this green line, I'm going to move it up. And then we'll see where the range is. Because this is the 45 minute, 5 minute candle. We didn't break structure up here. This could be a liquidity sweep to the bigger correction we'll see to the downside, right? We have an inverse fair value gap here. I'm going to change that color because it's supposed to be this color actually. Those are my inverse fair value gaps. This is fair value gap. And then I think this is another. So yellows are bullish inverse fair value gaps. Greens are just bullish fair value gaps. Just normal fair value gaps. Okay. Looks like we're about to be in this range. So after this 5-minute candle closes, the first candle to close above one of these lines, we'll wait to see if there's a retest and then a big engulfing candle from there. And then we will look to target that direction. I'm hoping that it's to the upside because we are looking bullish. But I think we also are due for maybe a little correction, especially on like the higher time frames, like the 1 hour. Looks like it needs some correcting before we push up higher. So we might actually get a trade to the downside. So we have all right. Now, when I say breakout, it needs to close above the candle. So we would have to wait for this 5-minute candle to actually close. Okay. Let's. So that's our 1 hour fair value gap. And I want to kind of get a little better on these. Instead of focusing on the 5-minute ones, let's focus on these 15-minute fair value gaps too. Okay, 15-minute fair value gap. And this one is also a 15-minute fair value gap. Okay, I want to go to the 1 hour real quick and see if these are higher time frame. This is 15. This is an hour. Is it? All right, that's good. That's good. One hour IFVG, and this is also 1 hour. Okay. 1 hour IFVG. Okay. Perfect. So now we have these pretty targeted out, right? Perfect. Now we see where are all these levels. Okay. So if we were to have a pullback, these 1 hour time frame fair value gaps and inverse fair value gaps would be higher points of interest for me of where that pullback could end. Where these 15-minute ones would be good indicators too, but not as strong as the 1 hour ones. So we do have this 5-minute fair value gap. I'm wondering if we're about to inverse this fair value gap and do the pullback. Oh, nope. We'll keep it green for now because it hasn't done it yet. Oh. How much time was left? A minute on this candle? Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Does it close above? Oh, it's like really fighting. I'll make the lines a little skinnier. There we go. Can you guys see that stuff well? I hope you can. Let me zoom in. Can you guys see that? Is it like... I know it's a lot on the screen, okay? But I need this information for the trade. This is how I do it. Right? You might think I'm a weirdo, but that's okay. Okay, we failed to close above. It's about to close this candle 1-0. Okay, brand new candle. So failed to close up. That is not a breakout. Okay. That's not a breakout. Good morning, everyone. There is almost 100 of you already this morning. I'm super, super blessed. I mean, it's so crazy to even think of that, that you guys are already supporting me by, it's not even 7 a.m. and I already got, 100 of you on here. So in about 4 minutes, I have my phone call. I'm going to mute my mic, but I'll still be paying attention to stuff. So if we get the breakout and things like that, I will be, looking to make the trade, but I just might not be talking. Okay, it's because I got a call that I got to go on, but the nice thing is we can do day trading and other things at the same time because it's pretty simple. So if you see me go dark, it's because I'm on the phone call, and that but I'm still actively watching. You'll see me on here. So if you see me, making a trade and stuff, I'll put like the short if it's a short, or if it's a long, I'll throw the long on there, right? And like show you the setup and whatever. I just might not be talking, but then once I'm done with the call, I can answer all the questions. But then at 9 a.m. today, or 9:30 a.m. today, we have our interview with the Zara AI. So pretty busy day, pretty good day, but I'm excited. I'm excited for today. I think it's gonna be good. I think we're about to get a pullback. I think this was a little liquidity sweep here. And we might inverse this fair value gap. If we inverse this and we coming back and test it, I might honestly take that trade. If I see it rejecting that inverse fair value gap, that might be the trade I take. Because yesterday it literally did the same exact thing. Same exact thing. We had a fair value gap, inversed it, tested it, then broke out. I think I might take that trade if we do it. And my stop loss would be if it's this candle or maybe up here. We'll see what I plan on doing. But all right, 2 minutes to the call. There we go. Okay, music's still going. I'm actually gonna go grab my AirPods real fast. All right. Going dark. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't realize the music stopped. Okay, we're on a second trade. First one didn't go exactly as planned. I wanted to close it out because I saw it flip that. I was starting to flip that inverse fair value gap, or that fair value gap, and so I wanted to take profits while we were up rather than, because we would have gotten stopped out if we would have held it. The reason why I opened this second short is because I see it bouncing off this inverse fair value gap, and I put my stop loss here at this order block. 2-to-1 target is down here, so if we can break some of these lows, looks like we're heading to the downside today. Maybe targeting these lows down here, but I'm just going to target the 2-to-1 and hopefully get a good trade from that. I'm bummed I can't set. I'm really bummed. With the copy trade, I can't set multiple take profits. Like, I can't set a half take profit right here. Like, it literally won't let me, so I have to do it by hand. And we're going to set a 50% TP right here at this. And just so you guys know, all these trades right now that I've done so far this morning, the first one and then now the second one, they're all on the copy trade. So these are all on the copy trade if you're doing this. Nice. This one's going well. I would love it if I see it start bouncing off this area. There is a little demand area at the bottom of this fair value gap. And we have this inverse fair value gap on the 1 hour time frame too. But we have a major wick off. Major wick on the 1 hour that is not, it looks like a liquidity sweep. So I think we're gonna go lower today actually instead of higher. The 1 hour time frame, I don't want to switch it right now because we have the position open. But maybe once we take TP and I put my stop loss up to break even, if we hit there, I'll show you the big massive wick. That is also giving me bearish confluences. On the 5 minute too, right? We have EMAs cross, bearish EMAs, lower low made, or sorry, a lower high made, lower lows made here. So we'll see how this plays out here. We have a fair value gap formed here too on the 5 minute. See, just more confluence to bearish direction. We might come back up and test this fair value gap. But we got pretty close to our first TP. We'll see if we can hit it before we have a retest up here. Nice. So, oh, it doesn't tell us. So we made $46 on that first trade. That's what it's showing me. I'd have to look at the, there we go. We're about to hit that first TP. Oh, maybe. Let's see. In an hour and a half, we have our guest coming on. I don't love that it's doing that. This might be the retest on the fair value gap up here. We failed to make a lower low from this low. And something I'm seeing over here too, we have a fair value gap over here, an inverse, but it failed. And then we have fair value gaps up here. So it's showing me that we have the bearish momentum is stronger than the bullish momentum, because the bullish momentums aren't making fair value gaps, where the bearish momentum is making fair value gaps. So we'll see how this plays out. All right, 1 minute left on this 15-minute or 5-minute candle. Not a strong looking candle there. If I get a strong bullish candle to the upside, I might close this position. Because we should have already hit this TP down here, this first one. I'm gonna wait for the candle to close though, because it still could in the last 30 seconds give us a red candle. We'll see. Okay, I think I'm gonna close this one. It's not going that we should have already hit that TP. It should on size or moves like this size should really only take like 2 candles. It's what we've seen in the past. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'm gonna close that. Could be a mistake to close that early, but I'd rather close it than have it go to the downside on us. Okay, so that one's closed. I want to see what it does if it comes to retest this fair value gap, or could push down here. But on the 1 hour, this is what I'm seeing. So, oh wow, that's interesting. Oh, that's a 4-hour candle. The 4-hour, look at this 4-hour candle. Wow, there's a lot of drawings. Okay. I'm going to delete some of these. Below that 4-hour candle. That's not good. That looks like a liquidity sweep to me. It failed to hold. To me, this looks like I don't have one. Liquidity sweep. It was looking really good, especially we broke that structure, but we didn't. 1 hour did break structure, but we had a bearish engulfing candle immediately after. And actually, on the 1 hour time frame, looks like we're getting an inverse fair value up there. Potentially. It looks. Let me get some more of these. We're gonna stick to the 15-minute here on this. Man, that call. I wish I would have been paying attention for this because I was on the call. Darn. Yeah, this fair value gap there seems to be right here fair value gap and fair value gap and this order block seems to be providing quite a bit of support. It keeps wicking off of this area. So what is our current, what are we looking at? Let's see. What? Was that last one a loss? That seems weird. Let's see. Should I have kept it open? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe this one hits the TP. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad I closed out on this one because it would have stopped us out up here. And this one looks like it might start breaking structure. Oh, look at that. It might actually be pushing down. The 15-minute. Yeah, this would have been the optimal. Right there. That one right there. We have not retested this fair value yet. Huh, I feel like we should be up a little higher on our... Wait, it looks like we made $26. Okay, just making a post. So yeah, I think it's a good thing that I closed that trade. So we have this inverse fair value up on the 15. Honestly, Bitcoin right now, I thought we were getting a great opportunity this morning, especially with that 4-hour candle. I thought we were getting that opportunity to go long and that we're going to get confirmation on the bullish structure. But now it looks like, yeah, it looks like we kind of lost that opportunity. Let's see on the 5-minute here. Inverse fair value gap, inverse fair value gap. We tapped in, pushed down. What indicators are we getting over here? No. See where some order blocks are. The next order block on the 5-minute is down here to these lows. It's honestly looking like yesterday, right? It's looking like yesterday. This is the orb of that breakout. It's a 15-minute K. Let's see if we get another retest on this 15-minute fair value gap. Inverse fair value gap, sorry. Okay, well, at least the copy trading's up a little bit. We're not up a ton. We didn't make any big moves, but we're up. Which is nice, right? It's better to be up than down. Keep those up, see what happens here. EMAs are getting tight here. Oh, you know what I forgot to mark out too? Sorry, I forgot to mark this out. Sorry, guys. Day wick. Okay. Day wick. Okay. I forgot to add those. So let's see where. Okay, is that the day wick? No, it's liquidity sweep. Where is that day wick? Oh no, it is the day wick. Okay. We're below the previous day's wick. We swept that wick. Probably pushing down actually. Okay. Yeah. We tapped into this fair value gap once again. Actually, officially. Okay, this will be the third trade of the day if I take one. And I think with this sweep of the daily wick, this push down, the orb breakout, I think I'm getting confirmation that we're going to have a bearish day. I think it's pretty confirmed. We broke in a little bit of market structure here, market structure there. We broke structure here on the 5-minute. 15-minute has failed to break structure yet. But this could be this retest on this fair value gap and on this fair value gap, right? We had this inverse fair value gap and this fair value gap retest here on the 15-minute. Which is so weird to me. Like I feel like we have so much bullish news that the market shouldn't be bleeding. That's why I'm kind of like surprised that we're even bleeding right now, because I feel like the market shouldn't be bleeding. Total P&L $12.55. So why am I only at $506 on here? So it says on the copy trading that we're only up $6.56, but here it says we're up $12.50. So I'm kind of wondering why that's the case. After this retest on this fair value gap and a denial again, I think I'm comfortable taking one final position. And then this will be the final one, and we're going to let it try to play it out. Maybe give a little cushion, set it stop loss back to this area here. I want to see if this candle could start breaking some of these lows. If I'm entering on below these lows here, I'll probably put my stop loss to here then. Or actually, I could still put it there. Let's see. So if I entered right here, put it at that high, and we're shooting for a 2-to-1. Is it realistic to shoot for a 2-to-1? It's a pretty far move we needed to go. I think I'm gonna shrink it down and instead put my stop loss like at this wick here. What's this 2-to-1? That 2-to-1's to the daily close. That seems more realistic. But I want to see first how this candle closes here. Again, if you guys would like to do any of the copy trading for the $500 to $1 million challenge, link is underneath all the videos. The Blowfin link is the one for the copy trading. If you'd like to just trade on other exchanges, Weeks and BitNux and Blowfin are all places that I do my day trading. And so use any of those. You can get deposits for Weeks. You can get up to a $20,000 welcome deposit. And for Weeks, you can also get up to a $5,000 deposit. So if you guys got any questions on that, please don't hesitate to ask. But yeah. I need to add, let me add something real quick to the screen. We're going to add a text. And we're going to update it. Okay, I don't like that. All right, enable anti. Where is it? Okay, so this text. So that 500 to 1,000, that's where we're at currently. So that's over the thing you see. I just added to the top of the screen, the 500 to 1K. That's where we're trying to get. That's the next tier. Okay, so we're trying to get our 500 to 1K. And I'm going to update that. So once we hit 1K, it'll be the different 1K to 2K, then 2K to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, right? So on and so forth. So we are making right here a higher low. We'll see though. What's the 15-minute doing? What are you doing over here, 15? Let's delete this guy. Okay. Bounced off. Almost tapped into this fair value gap again and bounced off. We also have this inverse fair value gap way up here on the 5 that has not even been touched. It was inversed on this candle and it has not been retested yet. So price could come up to this inverse fair value gap, retested, then fall. Right? So let's go to yesterday's. Yesterday had a major fall, right? So 5-minute, where's 630? Right in this area, right? It just went down, 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 down. 630, inverse fair value gap. Broke it in one candle, retested it on this one. See, this one gave us at least a retest, right? This one actually inverted, retested, bearish engulfing, gave us an opportunity. The other one hasn't retested that inverse fair value gap. It hasn't retested the 1 hour inverse fair. Oh wait, that's not 1 hour, is it? It's the 15. But we also had the 5 that it retested. Man, I really wish I wasn't on that call for this. Yeah, that would have hit. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We had this fair value gap. Okay. I think the thing that's making me most nervous to open up a trade right now is because 15-minute will not break this low. It is just holding right there. Keeps wicking off. I'm pretty sure this is a retest on the orb too. Yeah, it is. Yep, retest right on that orb range too. Huh. I'm feeling confident in this trade right now. We have displacement here. We have the displacement up here. Inverse fair value gaps, a retest, break off. I would really love to see these lows breaking out, or like this order block area broken. Okay, another rejection on this inverse fair value gap, and a rejection off the 21 EMA. But it still fails to break these lows. Every time it gets close to these lows down here, it wicks up, wicks up, wicks up. But it's holding that 21. See how it's respecting that 21 EMA? Once it broke underneath, it's been respecting that 21 EMA. Every time it touches it, it respects it. It respects it. So before my little break that I'm gonna do, where we have the guests coming in, I wanna take a little break for myself, maybe get a snack, fill up my water before I get it, and see if we get one last trade opportunity here before we get into that conversation. And then yeah, we'll prepare. We're gonna do a Google Meets conversation with him. He's gonna show us how to use Zara AI, right? So what we're gonna go into is, I'll show you guys what it is real fast. We're looking at this. So Zara AI, and it's a trading AI agent that you can like interact with on X. I don't know much about it because I want to let him. I didn't want to come in with any kind of like knowledge because I really just want him to be able to describe it. But an AI founder, building, learning, iterating, and creating always. Automated by Maniac. And this is the guy that we're going to be interviewing. Vistara Labs. He's with Zara, and then Dev.Fun. So it's a agent, and he's created an agent ecosystem. And he's with X with McKinsey. So I'm excited for this. I think when I first interviewed him in another thing, there was a lot of other guests. I didn't really get to pick his brain in general, but I'm excited to hear him out and hear what Zara is doing in Dev.Fun and things like that. So I think it's gonna be good. I think you guys might like the conversation too of what he's actually building and what the opportunity kind of presents for you too. So let's see. I'm gonna go refill my water real fast and get a snack, and then I'll come back out here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we have a little break in structure here. Again, it respected the 21 off that red candle. All right, last minute. Let's see what it does. $20 seconds. All right, in the last 5 seconds, if it's still red like this, I'm gonna short it. And this will be the last trade of the day. There we go. Okay. Oh, I put the stop loss up a little too high. Oh, I put the stop loss way too high. That's not where I wanted it. I wanted it here. I want it here at this order. We could add, oh, dang it. Why did it do that? We're only risking like $23. It's not what I wanted to do. 0.0. We're only risking $23. So if I did another 4.5. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Stop loss. Confirm. Okay, now we're risking the proper amount that I wanted. I had to open up 2. Is it isolated, not cross? Should be cross. Oh well. Thing that I like about my stop loss, it's above this order block here where the fair value we got bought, and it's also above the 21 moving average, which the 21 moving average has been respected this whole time. So I have safeguards that should protect me on this trade. And now my next targets that I really want to see price do for me is break these lows. I want to see price break these lows here. Then that would give me really good confirmation. And this low right here too. So we kind of break this low here. If we can break that, we should be golden. And then let's look at where's our 2-to-1. So from where we currently are, 1.56, 2. So that's a realistic target. Why is that a realistic target? Because when you look down here, this 2-to-1 ratio is at these lows, these equal lows. And these equal lows are a strong area where price will be magnetized to. And also, this is the daily close line. So if we indeed are heading down to the daily close, I am set up pretty nicely to get a 2-to-1. We'll have a 50% TP at the 2-to-1 and see if we target the day wick down here too, which would be these lows also. So we have, let's make a line here real fast. So this line here, we're gonna make it a 2. This is we're gonna make it light blue. Let's make it green. What kind of I guess yellow. That's TP number 1. I think a 3-to-1 would be another realistic target. So that'd be TP number 2. Okay, so that's 2-to-1 right there. This is 3-to-1. And the 3-to-1 is right outside the daily close of the previous day. So okay, this trade actually might not work out. We'll see how it happens here. I don't like the big bullish engulfing candle. Yeah. Let's see how it treats the 9 EMA. There's no fair value gaps here. There was that one that we respected off of here. I kind of want to just let this one play out and not rush anything like we did on those other trades. Yep, see? There's no fair value gaps here on this 1 minute move, which is good. In favor of what we want it to do. Okay, that's good. Okay. I like that. It's respecting the 9. Can I move these? I wish these went somewhere else. There we go. Gosh, this is really annoying. I wish these would go far left. Oh, display positions. Here we go. Display positions left. There we go. Okay, now they're all to the left. Okay, it's 9:04. Let me reach out to... Okay, he just got back to me this morning. I just want to make sure that we're still good in 20 minutes. About 20 minutes. There we go. I just need it to break these yellow lines. If it breaks these yellow lines, I have good confirmation. Oh, there it goes. Please do it for... Please do it for everybody who's copy trading right now. Right? That'd be the nice thing, right? Now, the thing that I'm going to really try hard to do during this challenge too is not be emotional in trades. And I can't let you guys dictate trades. I can't do that either. So I'm going to like really try to be level-headed, the facts, right? What are we looking at on the charts, so on and so forth. Man, it keeps wicking off that area again. It does not want to push below that area. So we got 3 minutes on this, 3 minutes and 50 seconds on this candle. So we still got time, but man, it does not want to push below that area. So the wick went below this first yellow line, but it hasn't broken below this one. I like that it wicked below. Shows a little bit of change in character, but I would really like a candle closure. I would really like a candle closure below those yellow lines. Not a wick, a candle closure. Still respecting that 9. See how it keeps waking off the 9 EMA? I like that. I want it to really hold below that 9. See if this one will be the first candle to break above that 9 EMA. It's checking on the 1 hit. Man. Okay. See how it treats. Let's see what it does on the 21 here. The 21's been the strongest hold here on the 5. The 9, it's broken above a couple times, but as soon as it taps the 21, it usually has a pretty strong push down, right? Here, breaks above the 9, breaks above the 9, hits the 21, boom, push down, right? So break above the 9, break above the 9, hits the 21, push down. Holding, 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 holding. Hits the 21. Hopefully it holds at the 21 and we get that push down from there. All right, 22 seconds. Let's see. Okay. It's respecting the 21 again. Okay, I like that. Let's see if it holds in the next 5 minutes. Or 4 minutes now. Because usually once it taps the 21 and gives a good tap, right? It usually then sees a good rejection off of that on this downward momentum. So this could be the final push down. We'll see. I feel like we've been pretty solid in today's trades. We've had good discipline. We've had good confluence, waiting for good confluences and being patient traders. So if this one just doesn't play out, it just doesn't play out, right? So, but I don't think we could have done anything better, right? Because we're all playing, when we're taking a trade, we're taking it all off of probability, right? The probability that it's going to break these lows, the probability that it's going to come back down to the day close, right? It's not, nothing's guaranteed, right? But we're playing the probabilities, and our probabilities were EMA cross, 1 confluence, inverse fair value gap, inverse fair value gap, right? A retest on that, confluence number 2. The orb breakout, confluence number 3. We have the retest on the 21 and the push down, confluence number 4. We have a retest on the fair value gap here, again pushing down and rejecting those fair value gaps, indicating that as we push down, there's displacement in the bearish direction, indicating bears are stronger than bulls. Because here, when we look at the bulls in this direction, there's not, this is the only fair value gap we got, right? And it inversed almost immediately after we got it. So the bulls seem to be not strong at all as we're going down, but the bears do, right? The bears are creating fair value gaps. The bears are hitting key structure and rejecting off where we want them to. And so we can't play it better than that, right? We got to stick to our probabilities, and probability says it's going down. So from there, now we just let it play out. And if it doesn't play out, then that's a bummer. And really, I think we did it the right way. We just got to see if we can maybe, right? I could have, if I didn't have the call, ideally I would have entered here and had a trade from up here. Stop loss is up there, right? That's a retest on the orb, retest on this inverse and fair value gap. But I was a little distracted, so we had to make do with what we could, making a smart entry later on as we're getting more and more and more indicators that we're going down. All right, we're about 17 minutes out from this interview. I'm excited for it. It should be good. It's a cool tech. It's really cool tech. Are any of you guys, there's 130 of you right now in the live stream. Are you guys interested in AI agents? What do you guys feel? What do you feel about AI? 'Cause that's what we're talking about. We're going to be talking about AI agents and a cool developer platform to develop things on. So, yeah. He's going to give us hopefully he can showcase, do some screen share of how to use the tool and things like that. That's what I'm kind of hoping. That's not a good candle. That is not a good candle at all. And now again, if we lose this trade, we have good risk management. So we're not risking a large portion of our account. We're only risking, I think it's like 10% of the account, right? So we're being very diligent in our discipline. So even if we lose today, one winner next week when we trade again it puts us back into profit. So that's why I've had the risk management that I do, is because the winners will always outweigh the losers. And that's how your trading strategy should be. That if you have risk management, your winners should be able to easily outweigh your losers. Well, the previous candle was looking good, but let's see how it plays out now. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, Copper? Who's here? Who's that? I'm about to hop into an interview that'll probably be like an hour, and then I'll be done. Let me know in the chat. Do you think I got the right bias here? Do you think I'm on the right side of the market? What do you think? Let me know. And when we're doing the interview, I'm going to take away this screen from your guys' view, but I'll still be able to see it on my left screen. So I will be monitoring the trade throughout the interview. But you guys probably won't be able to see it. But if you're on the copy trading, you will be able to see how that plays out, because the copy trading shows everything. So you'll see that it's two separate positions on this one, because I accidentally had my stop loss too high. So I had to add another contract because it only did like $20 of risk, when usually I do 40. I try to do like 40, 45 after fees, right? Because if you add the fees, that's risking $50. Because you got it, when you're taking your risk management, you got to count your fees also, because that's part of your money you automatically lose right when you open a trade. Right, so you open a trade and you're already negative, right? So you gotta account that for your risk. Because what are we at? 917K. What were my fees? Yeah, my realized P&L on these already is negative $2.64. So each position costs me $2.64 to open, with a total of like, what is that? $5 and like 20 cents or whatever. So I'm already down $5. So we're risking $48 per. Oh, there we go. That's what we wanted, right? Perfect. We're risking $48. So we're actually over our risk technically. So I actually need to be careful next time, because we're actually over our risk dollar amount. We're at like almost $55 probably in our risk right now, which isn't good. We should been $50 or a little less. But it's okay. It looks like it's working out for us. We're breaking these yellow lines, which is exactly what we wanted. We're almost to our first TP here, and I'm gonna set an alarm so I don't forget to do the interview, because I will literally forget I get so lost in the trade sometimes. It's like getting lost in the sauce, you know what I'm talking about? 928. Sir, we'll do that. All right. So I have alarmed that. All right, now we're looking good, baby. We're looking good. Woo! That's what we wanted. 30 seconds left on this candle. What if it like just went bop? I'd be like so sad. I'd be like, oh, why? Beautiful. Okay. 20 seconds left, and then this candle closes and gives us that good confirmation, right? Broke these lows minus this wick. It's got to break this wick, but really good confirmation here. We had a great entry up here when we did that, but bummed that it came back, and I'm glad I took the profit when we could have, but yeah, I'm bummed that it did that to us. But this is looking great. Another good trade. So we've made 2 realized gains in our profits right so far, and now we have this one going well in our favor. So this yellow line will take 50% off. Okay. I don't know how long it'll take us to get there, but so everyone who's copy trading right now, you're up, baby. Hey, hey. And there's how many of there are there again? There's how many are there? One of my goals is also get on the Blowfin leaderboard. Oh, I am on the leaderboard now. 0.04%. Let's go. All right. P&L, it says we're negative $9.73. No, we're not. So we have 4 copy traders right now. 4 copy traders right now. There's 4 of you right now, and we're getting dubs, baby. That's why I think this is gonna be kind of fun, because like you guys watching, like we get to do this together. You know, I think that's sick. I think it's gonna be a really fun journey, and we're gonna do this for a very long time, right? I'm not doing this like one day type of thing. And let's see if we get a fair value gap here too. See if we get a fair value gap there also. But let's see what would take us to get to the top of the leaderboard. All right, we need to get like 200% return. Okay, 200% is the target, which that's our first one, right? 200% is our first tier, so that's the goal. That's the goal, right? So this trade plays out and we get these 2 take profits. That'll put us in a very nice cushion to be in profit, right? So and even if I get into profit, I'm not going to adjust my risk until we hit the next tier. Which actually the next tier, we don't even adjust our risk until we hit 2K. So until we hit 2K, we're not risking more than $50 a trade. So once we hit 2K, we'll start risking $100 a trade. And then once we hit 4K, it'll be $200 a trade. 8K will be $400, and then so on and so forth. So every time we hit a tier, you double the risk, essentially, per trade. And if you're watching right now and you're wondering how do I do the copy trading, link is below the live stream. It's the Blowfin link, or link is in my bio. Okay, that easy. And then sign up, make an account, deposit whatever money you want. I don't care. I'm not going to tell you guys anything about that. You can, if you want to copy trade, or if anything, you don't want to copy trade me, but you just want to follow along on the journey. If you look at the copy trading section, you can see all the positions I've taken, my P&L, how much money is in there, the assets under management. So what does that mean? Assets under management is how many people are copy trading me and how much money is copy trading me. So I have $500 in the copy trader that I'm personally trading. But when you look at the assets under management, we're actually, let's see, we're actually at assets under management. We're almost at $3,000 under management right now. So that's kind of fun to think of. and we only have 4 people in the copy trade, so we could have up to 200. We could get 96 more people, so I could be a good chunk of money under management. That's kind of crazy to think of. And now when you do it too, you can set your copy trade up to where like it matches exactly how I trade. So if I risk 10% of my portfolio, you're gonna risk 10%. If I take a 20x leverage, you're gonna take 20x leverage, right? Or you can do settings where you adjust it. You're like, I don't want to do more than 2x leverage. I want my stop loss to never be greater than 5% or 2% or 1%, whatever it is. I want my take profit to be every time it hits 20%, right? You can set it how you want. And you don't have to copy it exactly how I do. So the copy trading is kind of cool. This is my first time ever using it. I've never copy traded. I've never copy traded someone else, and I've never been copy traded that I know to my knowledge. So this is a new journey. I think it's gonna be fun. So really, with the break of this structure here on the 5-minute, our next low target is down here for Bitcoin at around 96,680, which our take profit is above that. So I'm very happy with that. I think this is a realistic target for the momentum we have here. And we got a fair value gap here. So there we go. Now we have like a good area to do that. So what I'm actually going to do with I don't want to move my stop loss yet. I'm tempted to move my stop loss here at this high. But price on the new highs tends to like to come and retest, then push down. So I don't think I'm quite ready to move my stop loss yet. I think I'll move it once we hit the first TP. And then we'll move it to break even, or probably right above like this fair value gap or something. All right, 4 minutes to the interview. And I'm going to turn off the music once we do the interview too. And then I'll probably... Oh no, I'll keep my mic on because I don't think you guys should hear my mic. But yeah, we should be good. I hope I don't butcher this interview. The thing that makes me nervous about the interview is just the tech side. Like, will the tech all work? That's like the thing that I'm most worried about. And I'll probably hide the webcam too, so you don't get multiple. Delete that. Let's make this. All right, 2 minutes out, and I'm gonna jump on the call with him. We're gonna get it all set up. All right, is it 9:30? 9:28. Okay, I'm gonna mute the desktop audio and stuff. Help him get set up. Help him feel confident, and then we're gonna get into this. We're just gonna go quiet for a little bit, real quick. Let me pause the music. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get this call set up. Okay, something I like what I'm seeing right now is fail to engulf that candle. Good. We're probably going to come retest this fair value gap, then push down further. That's my guess. Because this move down to this line might take a little while. It's not going to be something super quick. Just waiting for him to join the call now. He should be joining very soon. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, sweet. All right, sweet. Well, guys, this is the segment where we're going to do the AI agents conversation with Zara AI and also talking about with Dev Fun Pump, right? Is that the Twitter handle?
Mm-hmm.
And kind of dive into Mayor, right? I'm pronouncing your name right? Mayor.
Yeah,
Mayor. Okay, perfect. And he's in it.
Yeah.
We're gonna dive into what he's been creating and what he's been building. And I think it's really cool. I think you guys can all benefit from hearing what he has to say, and we get to check out his products today. So, Mayor, do you want to kind of intro yourself a little bit to everyone?
Yeah. So, hi everyone. My name is Mayur. I have been just building software and products in Web 2 last 10 years, and I left 3 years ago from my job at McKinsey to build full time in Web3 and crypto. So I started building Vistara 2 years ago, where I wanted to kind of make sure that I wanted to make it so that anyone can basically build and deploy any type of app without having to fully have a fully owned DevOps team, um, or DevOps experts in house. So like anyone should be able to kind of not only just build but deploy and operate a network or a distributed system. So that was the goal behind that is the goal behind Vistara. And to get to that point, we created like a hardware abstraction interface so that any type of app can be deployed on it. And we wanted to kind of showcase, because Vistara is an AI infra agent, like a infrastructure project, where we want to be able to showcase how a lot what is possible on Vistara. And Zara is one of the agents that we launched and deployed so that we can showcase like a lot of different cool functionalities that is possible now with the rise of LLMs and like all the other ML stuff that industry's been using last 10 20 years. So I was machine learning principal machine learning engineer actually at Quantum Black, which was acquired by McKinsey. So um, all of that put together, now we're at Zara, and as we are showcasing different functionalities, this is basically um, the idea that anyone can I can talk more about Zara, but that's Zara was used to basically demonstrate like what are the different things you can build on Vistara.
Dang, I love that.
And
Thank you for that
yeah,
intro. That's super good. I think for me, I'm like, you are such a smart brain more than me. Like, AI is so interesting to me. My dad actually was just sending me stuff the other day, and he's like, sending me these like classes and stuff. He's like, dude, you got to start learning AI. You got to start. This is the future. This is where things are going. And like the fact that you're building it and you're doing it, I think is so cool because you're on that front line of that innovation. And I'm really excited to dive into what you've all done. So Vistara Labs, is that essentially like where you're creating a lot of it, like where a lot of these agents and stuff that you're creating come out of?
yeah. So Vistara becomes uh, like an infrastructure project where you can build any of it using existing Vistara tools or any tools that is out there. Write code in any programming language, and we allow on Vistara, like connect developers and their projects to hardware operators. And hardware operators are just data centers all over the world, or and also like Akash network, for example. Like we could just it's permissionless. We could just go and deploy Vistara middleware on top, and then basically Vistara allows you to um, not only like virtualize your hardware, but what happens is like if you have 10 applications deployed on one machine, one computer, um, the Docker way is that you are basically sharing all the resources between the 10 different applications, even though they are not really related to each other. And if you um, with the virtualization, which just means that you take one computer and like split them into 10 different computers, and each app is deployed out separately on them, and they behave as if they're completely physically separate. And the benefit of that is just like obviously privacy and security are the issues that get solved, and then the scalability of it as well, because now, because you can virtualize any computer, that means like you can, instead of being able to deploy one or two things, you can deploy tens of things, hundreds of things on it, and then they can scale horizontally, so that if you have more demand for whatever app you have, on demand scaling, horizontal scaling works, which that means is just deploy different instances on different computers or different hardware. So it's just a way to kind of um, make sure that you can deploy things. This is how AWS serverless Lambda and any other serverless providers you see, um, centralized and decentralized. That's how it works. Mostly is there is a virtual machine monitor that basically monitors all the resources and all the apps that are deployed. on the infrastructure and manages them like as needed. So like if you want to scale, it scales. If you are done with the job, you can destroy it, you can deploy instantly and independent of each other. So a lot of these benefits like exist in Web 2, and they were just a bit difficult in decentralized world because you know we don't just have one data center that is hosting all of the AWS resources, for example. So that is why we needed to kind of create this middleware layer that can a P2P service plus like a decentralized network that is distributed all over the world can still communicate with each other and act as a it's like act and scale similar to a centralized cloud would.
And what kind of like I know you're saying like it's a big computer. Like what kind of like uh machine would you like? What type of computer would you need? Like could someone create something from this like from a good gaming PC, or do you need something much bigger?
No, I think you can deploy any any app on any type of computer, um, in theory. But the way most cloud providers or like hosting providers work is they have Linux machines, just like your gaming PC. If you have a Linux virtual machine deployed on it, installed and deployed on it, um, you can also deploy it on Windows. But I think generally all the apps on Linux and like Mac like boxes, they work better. So you just need to have a Linux machine or Linux included in the computer that you are using. So you as an individual can participate to be part of a network. If you have a gaming computer, and you are able to have access to the kernel virtual machine and like some specs match, then you can still participate even if some specs don't match. As long as you can run Docker, you can still contribute and participate in Vistara's ecosystem and Vistara as a hardware operator. And then based on the usage and usage based on like just CPU, GPU, RAMs, and all that is what decides and determines like how much rewards and incentives you as a hardware operator will get.
Okay, so that's
So
pretty.
these could be, yeah. So these are just like anything that just needs to be running 24/7, because if you're deploying a service, it needs to run 24/7 if it's an online service.
So your machine's gonna get beat up, but it's gonna. But it sounds like the barrier to entry on it and to be able to do something like this is not very large. Like anybody can has the. That's kind of cool. I really like that.
Yes, yeah, that was one of the goals as well, that we wanted to make it so super easy for anyone to participate, because it should not only be permissionless, it should just be easy to get started as well, right? So we were doing a lot of one-click roll-up deployments, or like one-click app deployment and stuff like that, as demonstration on like how you can do it, how you can build and deploy things. So um, like currently we're like when we go to testnet, I think anyone should be able to participate in the network from the hardware perspective. You just need to run one command, or maybe push a button somewhere that we will build. So you don't like the barrier to entry. Lowering the barrier to entry is important for us, yes, and that's one of the things that we've been focusing on, to just make sure that we bridge that gap, and so that more people can participate and more people can build things. And if you can build more things, there could be more and more apps that come out.
Yeah, dude, I love that. One thing I forgot to say too to our audience, if any of you have a question for him or about AI, or if it's Stara or Zara or Dev Fun Pump, please throw it in the chat. I'll be monitoring the chat, and we'll make sure those questions get asked. So if any of you would like to throw a question, throw it in the chat, and I'll make sure we get those answered. But yeah, Mayor, I would love to start diving into maybe which one would you like to go first, Zara or Dev Fun?
Oh, I just joined. I just opened the the Twitter Spaces that I could see, because I didn't know. Yeah, so I think I can talk about Zara first and see how and then we can see how Zara and Dev.Fun kind of work together,
Yeah, let's do it.
or Zara works with how Zara works with Dev.Fun. So from Zara's perspective, I think if you go to docs.zara.ai .xyz, you'll see a lot of very detailed version of like what Zara is able to do now. And the latest post, if you see on my Twitter and Zara's Twitter, actually, is that there's been a rebranding that was done, and Zara was upgraded to a more of an AI agent that is like an AI founder like personality. Um, but we just wanted to see like could an AI agent really work as a solo founder of a project or company. And what that means is like what if they it's not just an assistant, but it's also like an agent that can also work with you and actually build things based on what you would like or what they think is the next interesting thing. So like we just wanted it to the agent itself was started out just like an experiment, but obviously since we got good traction, then all of my efforts and were put into this getting Zara out and like making sure that we can make build something useful. So the idea behind it was that just the agent we wanted Zara to be an agent that doesn't just like respond to prompts, but like proactively creates, learns, and kind of scales its own capabilities. And how it started was like Zara being able to do like token analysis or like market insights in like mindshare analysis. So what the it's just to provide like insights on to crypto traders, like on-chain traders. And the way it works, you can just tag Zara on Twitter. It's like, hey Zara, can you tell me about when can I buy AI16Z, or when can I buy um, Zara, and just mention a ticker, and Zara operates like an entire swarm of agents that are specialized really in data ingestion, processing, like analyzing and creating charts. And once the charts and metrics are created, like um, Zara then kind of acts as if like instead of like providing specific metrics to for Zara to analyze, we provide entire chart to Zara so that Zara can visually read a chart and try to find trading narratives and trends that might be ongoing, and provide actionable insights from that technical analysis charts, from social sentiment chart, and from mindshare analysis chart. So like all these three charts driven that allow you to do that. Yeah.
Can you show us like an example? Like, could we do like
Yeah.
would Zara be able to do it for like I assume Bitcoin or Solana, right? Like it can do it for those.
Yeah, that can do it. And so let me share my screen and see. Let's see what Zara's been doing. So I don't even have to. I don't really have to operate, right? Like Zara operates on her own. So let me share my screen so you can.
Perfect, cool, yeah. Because I would love to see it work.
Okay, can you see my screen now? Yeah. So okay. So I just want to show. You see my X. Okay. Let me. I just want to show what's going on latest. So like if I go to Zara's Twitter, let's see. So this was like a rebranding that was mentioned. It's some new look and more reasoning capabilities that Zara has, and what Zara is able to do now, which is like create apps and stuff. Where, as you can see here, Zara sees an app. When Zara's working, when Zara sees an app, which was like in this case on the left side, there was a just ASCII character creature thing that somebody had put together on dev.fun, and Zara basically forked it and said like, hey, here's my API endpoint, take my data, that what I do, so which is Zara's brain, and dump it in this format. So once Zara did that, and it was the dev.fun built that app took that API call, and everything here is basically what Zara's been doing on chain. So yeah, so let's check that off on that particular app if we are able to. Let's see. Terminal. Let's see. Maybe
So is the
somewhere
terminal
here.
where an app is
Oh
being
yeah,
currently
here's.
built?
Yeah, so this is just dev.fun app itself. Yeah, the app itself. This one is a demo app that Zara built, and we also have a video that Zara recorded while she was building it. So what this is showing really is people that have asked a question, right? So in this case, there was a comment about Pengu, and then Zara also provided a technical analysis for that and the chart, and you can just go and click on the link, and it will take you what it was. So Zara just providing her view and perspective on it. So this is a chart that was generated and saying like price is 0.01 and like down X, what to do, what is the net flow of it, what is the key support resistance levels, what is how net flow indicates the selling pressure, what is the prices and ranges that you should look out for. All those things is what gets what Zara provides. And then if we go back to the terminal, it's basically just giving you a view of the latest 10, 20 latest 20 different interactions that Zara has. So somebody's asked like, hey, what do you think of Lumo? So if we click on this is the one where it was 10:28 a.m. So basically about well, this was yesterday, I guess. Yesterday, and then you can see that this person asked about Lumo to all these agents, and Zara is one of them. So Zara went on and provided an analysis, similar analysis, right? And then you can see GemXBT's analysis on it, and some others analysis on it as well. But this is what they're providing, and this is what Zara does. And yeah, so that's just one way to interact with Zara. You don't need to own or hold any Zara tokens for this. This is just for demonstration purposes and like what is possible. So yeah, this is the one where one of our community members had asked about like, hey, tell me about Solana, right? And Zara's response is whatever, Solana's price was this morning. And it includes, so what this chart is really showing is support resistances, Bollinger Bands, upper and lower bands. So like what's the price movement? They're looking like there's volume over time and RSI over time. So Zara can look at like MACD and RSI also to figure out like what is the momentum looking like, and all of that. So that's the terminal app that was created. There's more, you just click on any of them. All this is available on Zara's on dev.fun. And then if we go back, this is how Zara actually creates apps. If I play the video, I don't know if you'll be able to hear. Can you hear the audio or no?
If you share the audio in the Google chat, we should be able to hear it.
Okay. It's okay. I guess it's I might need to change something. All right, it's fine, but like this is just a tweet that is available.
Okay.
But let me just show what's going on, right? So I'm muted, so I don't have to hear it. So basically, they're showing, okay, let's build a mindshare analysis app. Like I am building the mindshare analytics that Zara provides, but Zara is saying like, hey, can I also build and see like what we can do and get user feedback and try to improve on it. So if you want to, on the Solana side of things, like if you want to do, Zara wanted to create a mindshare analysis app. And the way it works is like, okay, as you can see on the left, you can also chat with Zara and ask her to do something, or Zara autonomously builds it. And the way you see it here is that the current state, what is the agent doing, what's the next goal action, and this is using browser use, one of the open source tools as well, and we've integrated that with Zara's Z framework. So here, as you can see, Zara is putting in a command, And the command also, you can see it on the left as well. And the command is basically to create an app with this much. This is the data, and Zara took like the example record that you get back from Zara's API and pasted it here and saying like, okay, this is the type of data we get back when you make an API call. Let's go ahead and build it. So this is also Zara doing a voiceover on this. So as you can see, like the whole thing, I had to. So Zara is asking to build, and like the code is being written. Zara is asking it to refine it. You can see like some changes need to happen where this is the message that Zara sent, which is like, make sure the API response is taken from this. High level metrics are added, and this was based on like what she got, or what was the output of the first iteration, right? So this was what the first iteration looked like, and then Zara asked like, can we make some changes and do a bunch of stuff? There's some issues that Zara's asking to fix, and it writes the code again. Obviously, this is sped up version just to. So, and you can see like the high level metrics are mentioned. This is what she's created so far from that video, and now she goes and shares on X.
That's so cool. I think that's so awesome to see it work.
Yeah. So, and then this is how there's, if you go to Zara's Twitter, though, there's more. There's just like one example that created a tweet about, but there's this is that one. There was when Zara got integrated into DeepSeek, and this is like another example. And this is what the mindshare charts and analysis look like. So any questions before I move on to the actual, like the demo of what Zara looks like over here?
Yeah, so
on the app side, because this is only on Twitter interactions, right? Like those interactions happen on Twitter, and like how do you match with her there? How do you interact with her on Twitter? But then you can also directly interact on Zara's terminal, which is on zara.ai.xyz.
So Zara has you can communicate on X if you don't even want to leave X, or you can go in a little deeper and have deeper interaction with Zara and get more feedback and more basically more opportunity if you go actually on the terminal. Okay. And you can actually chat with Zara there, right?
Yeah, and X is kind of like nice to have service. It's like you don't need to hold one penny of Zara. Like doesn't matter. You just ask Zara. Zara feels like she can answer it. She'll answer it. But there's no, there's no strings attached there. Like it'll just happen. You'll get response whenever the rate limits allow us, and like Twitter is just has a bunch of issues, right? Like in terms of rate limiting and how we can use the Twitter API. So it might take like 15 to 20 minutes for Zara to reply. And that obviously can be sped up a lot. We just don't want to get banned at early stages where Zara is not,
Yeah, X will ban you
Zara's
because you're
account
a
is still
bot
new
or whatever, right?
Yeah. So we can't hammer it. So that's why there's rate limits and stuff. But that's a way to get the taste of like what is possible with Zara. And then if you want to dive deeper, you can. There are just few different things here. There is first of all, this was what we built like a couple months ago. But it's just a terminal, and then there's just whatever interactions happening. It's just these are all the charts and all the questions that people have asked, different tweets that Zara's tweeted. So this is basically like Zara's brain that is dumped into the app. You can see the queued version, you can see what's been posted, so there's not too much happening there.
I have one question
it's just like
for right here. For you said before Zara AI can do like Bollinger Bands, RSI, and I think it's the MACD. If I asked her to do like an EMA or like maybe something different, can she do different ones, or does she only stick to those three analysis?
She basically takes she doesn't stick to RSI or specifically, but she looks at the chart that we generate. So, or if you ask for specific metric, Right now, I don't think she'll be able to do that straight away. Um, what happens is like she doesn't get stuck with like RSI or MACD only. We just provide a chart, and Zara says like, find what's the most important metric out of this, instead of just providing, oh, here are 100 different metrics. But the EMA or moving averages, that will be coming. This was just mostly just sticking with RSI and that RSI, MACD, Bollinger Bands, and volume to net flow ratio, those types of things. Um, there could be one way where once there is another upgrade on Zara side from Z framework side, that you should be able to um, ask Zara to write whatever, ask Zara for whatever, and then those specifically based on the query and the prompt, Zara can go and write code that is needed to achieve the task, and then go and do that type of analysis.
Okay.
Right now Zara writes code, but it's not like fully fledged thing. It's basically whatever we have asked her to do, because also it's also need to get access to data, and like tools need to be available and all of that.
Okay, that makes sense. And Zara is a product of DevFund, correct?
Mm-hmm. No. DevFund is separate.
Okay.
DevFund is a separate team. I contribute to it. Zara is an agent that we can use to demonstrate what is possible on Vistara, and how an agent like Zara can use a no-code app tool, and no-code app platform like Dev.Fun, and like maybe Zara can act. That's how Zara can act as a solo, like kind of like an AI founder, right? Because now Zara can grab and gather all the feedback from Discord, from Telegram, from Twitter, and like put everything together, summarize it, and look through the trending news and what's hot meta right now, and identify the opportunities, and go and build an app and try to find product market fit for it. If it doesn't work, there's no interest from the community, then Zara moves on and does the next thing. But that's the idea, really, to keep going.
So they work hand in hand together. They're not okay. That makes sense. Yeah,
they're separate projects. Yeah, because like Zara's not limited to DevFund.
Yeah,
DevFund is not limited to Zara only, and these are like just demonstrations showcasing how they could work together. So just replace Zara with any other agent, and replace DevFund with whatever other things. But like that's the idea we wanted to showcase.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, I'm going to start trying this out on our, because I do live streams. I've been streaming now. We're almost at 5 hours because I do like morning analysis and trading and stuff. And
you can try it out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it out on like see what my analysis is, and then I'm gonna ask Zara what's yours, and then see how we are either similar or different. And I can use it to like. I'm excited to try it out. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. So the terminal, if you want to ask on Twitter, you can. But if you want real-time live stuff, then all you have to do is hold about 2,500 Zara tokens, which is like $5.
Okay. So to use the terminal,
I was wondering. Zara. I wanted to see like, should we even bring it down to like $1 worth of Zara? We just want like thousands and thousands of people to just try it out. Just hammer Zara and see like if she breaks. Who knows? I'm just saying. So here's how the top. So this is me asking some question, testing or whatever. This was 18 days ago. But people have been asking, right? So this is where the live stuff happens. Like, let's see. We can say, hey, and then we can say, it's just sassy sometimes. And then we're changing currently we only allow 10 messages per day. Just to, but like if there's more needed, we can do it. So we can say, tell me about, let's say, 160.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. So what's happening right now is the process I described earlier. So this is what all got generated. And if you can see, you can go through this. So trending higher, but cautious. This is what the technical breakdown looks like. This is the risk assessment and risk levels are mentioned.
Yeah.
There's action plan on like what should
Oh
happen
wow.
if you're looking at purely unbiased technical
Yep.
view, right? And it says like monitor volume, just stop loss is pretty standard stuff there, I guess.
Yeah.
And oh, I deployed something, changed some of the. Okay, so this is because we deployed another version, and this changed like what the chart looks like. You were able to kind of full screen as
Okay.
well, but it's okay. This is showing the RSI. Right now, it's showing upper, lower, middle band volume. Um, the bar chart is the volume on the right, price on the left over
Yeah.
time, and as you can see, the kind of sideways going up, hanging around the support. Um, so like SNR support resistances, and then this is just still being kind of iterated over
Uh-huh.
so that we can do more. But yeah, this is how you can get real-time insights.
Yeah, it's cool.
And yeah, so this is general chart chat as well as the real-time insights,
Yeah.
right? And now let me show you the next part.
Okay.
So next is the mindshare analysis. Because this is purely just technical analysis based on just the data, right? And now we need to figure out, okay, what about fundamental analysis of a token? What about mindshare, like social sentiment and like what tweets look like? So let's connect this again. And this one, we're just experimenting in the sense that right now I say 100,000 Zara. You need to have to access this, but we'll figure out what's the right number. But this is just a mindshare beta where you can, just there's a bunch of stuff here that I will share. You can see your balance and whatnot.
Okay.
So let's do one thing. Let's pick one of them, and okay, let's pick ARC. So when we click on ARC, what's happening here is you have social signals. What are the top tweets that people have mentioned about the selected token, right? Which is ARC in this case, and then you can click on it, and it's basically the top mentions. Whatever you see on like cookie.fun, for example,
Yep.
you don't need you don't need cookie.fun. I'm just saying like it's kind of um, showing mindshare analysis like that. So we have all the top tweets. If you want to look at the latest tweets regarding the token, what people have been talking about, a lot of this uh, will be shown. So like some of the latest ones, like ARC is somebody saying ARC oil bought this, but we can probably make this better because we want to try and filter out, rather than these Twitter accounts, just like whale accounts or influencer accounts only, those types of things. But this is just a beginning. This was just released a couple days ago, in privately, like in not making it a big deal just yet because we're still testing. So as you can see here, this is a general mindshare analysis that Zara has performed, and token recent decline, and this is based on the social momentum and the sentiment, and how price and volume can affect. Social sentiment can affect the
Yeah.
price, volume,
100%.
market cap, buy, sells, whatever, selling pressure. And now you can also chat with Zara here. So this is what we're trying to see. Like this is the question we asked, right? So I was trying to see that we could just integrate that in here.
Yeah.
And then down here is you see price sentiment analysis. So what do we see here? Full screen doesn't work, which is fine. This is still being worked on, right?
Okay.
So let's see, price action with volume profile and buy sell pressure. So this is the price on the right, volume on the right, left, price left, volume on the right over time. And okay, so the order is wrong here. January 20th should be back here, but
Oh, I see. Yeah.
yeah, so there's small things that we're trying to fix, but like as you can see, the buy pressure and sell pressure, and we're trying to see how the price sentiment affects the price.
Yeah.
On the right side, there is combine price, volume, and social momentum indicators. And what that means is momentum is on the left, and here all you're seeing is like, okay, price momentum is some percent, social and combined momentum. And there will be more information on like how these are calculated and what they are. More, we will add like an info icon on there. And then sentiment analysis in general, which is like, these are the sentiment on like what people are talking about. So what we do is like take every single tweet, identify its content, what people are saying. Is it a bullish sentiment, bearish sentiment, neutral sentiment? People are like, is it people talking shit about it, or like, are they upset? What is the sentiment looking like? It's the same. That's the score. And as you can see, a lot of sentiment is between 1 to 10, 1 to 20% here on this particular token. And then you can also see engagement,
Oh,
social
that's
media
cool. Yeah,
interaction,
yeah.
and reach going over the moving average. Um, so engagement and stuff, like how many engagements were there over time, can be shown. And there are more charts that aren't defined, just shown just yet.
Yeah.
And here you see like, mindshare index, like what is the momentum score. A lot of, obviously red is bad.
Yeah.
But bad in the sense like the sentiment on that end is more bearish on
Yeah.
that. So yeah, you can search for anything. Let's check what Zara, what it thinks of Zara.
Is
We can see,
Mindshare is definitely right now a huge analytic people are starting to focus in on, right? You see like Kaido AI is doing a
yeah,
lot of mindshare stuff too. Like it's definitely a hot topic right now of an analytic to pay attention to, because especially in crypto, if things are getting talked
yeah,
about, the price goes up, right? Like
yeah, exactly. That's the funny part. Like, as it is so e- evident that like when you just talk, when the price is, when people are talking about it, important influencers talk about it, the social momentum score and engagement score goes up, then um, price follows right away. So it's basically a leading indicator that anyone can just use, right?
yeah.
Is the sentiment shifting from neutral to, or bearish to bullish, from the social signal perspective? If it is, that means social signals are more or less insiders, or more or less people that believe and support the project, right? And then if they're talking good stuff, they might know something. It doesn't matter what it is. If they're talking about it, this price and price action will
Yep.
follow. So the direction of price action is obviously up to the market, but the price action will follow. It's what they're trying to
Yeah.
we're trying to say here. And like, um, according to this, Zara is showing significant uptick in social engagement, peaking volume at 40K, and correlates with price bounce near this price and recent high impact. Or like, so all of these metrics are again same way passed into Zara and charts, and we ask Zara, now tell me what you see as the next
Yeah.
actionable insight you get out of this, and what to do next. So this is that, and you'll be able to see
Yeah, a
any
lot
of
of them.
these. All of them you should be able to see. They include social signal, and there's a little of an issue there, but that's what it is so far. And yeah, this is the live deployed version. So this is some more stuff showing like sentiment percent change. And because these are the charts, like we can add bunch of charts like this, whatever can help identify. And Zara might be able to build a way where the chart, only charts are shown that are things that are valuable. If some charts are not really
Okay.
useful,
Yeah.
they don't need to be shown to create clutter, right? Like if Zara is already smart, we don't need to act. It's like
Oh yeah.
only show what's important.
Yeah.
And here you can see like some of the prices, some of the metrics. What we're showing is like volume, buy sells. Some of them currently have an issue, it seems, but yeah, this is still under development, so we're working through it. So this one's not bad. So Anon token, so 1900 buys, 1800 sells um, over 6 hours, and then 1 hour, 6 hour price changes, and there are a bunch of other metrics. You can also trade.
Oh, you can trade
You don't need
directly
to
from
go
there.
anywhere. Yeah, it's basically just Jupyter. We just add to
Okay.
the
Yeah.
Jupyter, and then yeah, and then it's saying this is the sole amount I have. Let me go and try and buy Zara, and I should be able to, right? And yeah, and then pretty soon you can say, "Hey Zara, can you build me X, Y, and Z? Can you build me this app?" And then it should go and build it.
That's
Or
cool.
you can say, can you go buy me? Can you buy me some of the hot token that is happening right now on Pump Fund or on
Yeah.
CoinGecko? Go buy it. Here's the wallet, and like a lot of that stuff can is possible. And this is like again just a initial set of demos that we are building to create something valuable. Hopefully valuable to users, and we would love to get feedback and keep iterating over it so that Zara can provide more impactful and more value to the users.
Can
Really.
Zara actually trade for you? Can she initiate trades or no? Is she not there? Can she not do that?
Yeah, we're testing right now. Right now, like we also have if so, there is a Zara on Telegram where you can basically.
Oh, she's a Telegram bot too.
Yeah, there is a Telegram
Okay.
bot, and I was just trying to see how we could. Yeah, let me share quickly, and another thing which hasn't been publicly mentioned just yet is that we have our API ready to
Okay.
go. It's live, and what you see here is ZaraBot basically um, do the analysis right here. So I could say, hey, Zara, analyze me. Uh, what is it? Analyze buzz. Is that what's happening? Okay, let's analyze buzz. So this is making an API call to Zara's API in doing everything that it does as usual, and hopefully there is a response. This is still in testing, so
Okay.
you can see the previous ones here. What is happening? Okay,
Sweet.
there you go. So this is literally what you see on similar stuff you see, and we built this so that there are at least five or six different projects and apps that people want to integrate Zara's insights into their app. So basically, anyone would be able to just say, "Hey, do X, Y, and Z," and Zara goes and does that. And this is basically the same chart you'll see.
Okay. And as from the
And
Telegram bot,
yeah,
eventually in the future they could even maybe do the apps too, like creating apps.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think like anything would be possible, and then a lot of would be like so. That's why we're building the Z framework and like putting stuff together so that like we alone cannot I cannot build everything, right?
Yeah.
But I can build enough demo to show, and then we're gonna let Zara build a lot of it. But also we would want to have community of users and developers really to contribute and see bring their ideas to life and see how all these cool tools that we have out there, like what can you build,
Yeah.
right? So many. We just want there to be lots and lots of valuable apps so that no matter if you're a developer, not a developer, even if you don't know how to code, you should still be able to build it, whatever you are thinking of. That's why we wanted to lower the barrier to entry, and that's the goal.
And like when you say app, there's like Web3 apps, but could this even be expanded to like a normal Web2 app, like something?
Yeah, technically there is nothing stopping
Okay.
us, right? Like we're just going after the target set of users that are in Web3, and mostly
Yeah.
Solana and like token related things, because traders are probably like the good set of first users that that we can target
Yeah.
and get feedback from. And we got a lot of really good feedback on what traders want to see and what they don't see in Nansen, what they don't see in Kaido, and what they would want to see. That's what we put it together, and a lot of it was like a buy sell pressure net flow type stuff where you can't even see that on Nansen apparently. So we were going to integrate with Kaito's API, but single API. I love Kaito. However, single API is $5,000 per
Oh.
month. I mean, one API and it just provides a mindshare score, it's okay. We just rebuilt
Yeah.
everything. I rebuilt everything that Kaito is able to do. So I don't
You're
think
like,
we
I don't
need
need
like we
that.
need to pay like $50,000 a month to get the data I just showed.
That's
Um,
crazy.
yeah, so like, and if you want to access data from Kaito, like, oh, I think the subscription is like $1,000 a month for a regular user. Obviously, I cannot afford that.
Yeah.
So instead, I could just build and replicate it, I guess, because all this data is available. Like, I don't know why we have to, why it has to be that expensive, but it's okay. Even if you don't have Kaito access, you can get Kaito like data, or maybe a little bit better data than Kaito right here.
Oh yeah, there you go. A little good competition.
There's no competition. I mean, it could be, but it's just one thing Zara can
Yeah.
do, and there are 100 other things Zara can do.
Have
But
you
yeah.
guys had any successful apps come out? I know you guys are pretty new, but have you guys had any successful apps that have come out that you're like, oh, this one was a really cool one that popped off, people loved it, and it was from Zara or Dev Fun?
Yeah, I mean, Dev.Fun, there has been more than about, oh yeah, I mean, I could share Dev.Fun as well. Dev.Fun has, from what I saw last, and there's been like 4,000 or so apps.
Okay.
There are 33,000 apps been created. You can see it up top there. Um,
Oh yeah.
and it was private access. It was early access only, and now it's been opened up to everyone last couple of days, I think. So um yeah, so I think like there are a lot of interesting things happening. We just want people to be able to experiment it faster.
Yeah.
um One viral app is more or less not yet there, because a lot of it is being basically experimented
Yeah.
on. So people just go through it and it's like, okay, let me see how this works, and that type of stuff. And try to build a lot of stuff. So this is something cool someone
Oh
built.
wow, fantasy tier. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see these all the time.
Yeah, yeah, so this somebody built this on dev.fun. So what I could do is, like, let's say you like this app. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Gridverse, some fantasy tier maker.
Yeah.
I could launch app. I could share it. Let me just fork it and ask it to make some
Uh
changes.
huh.
Right? Um, it's all open. It's all available. So like, you can, if you like something, say, let me take this and make it a little different for my taste,
Yeah.
or fix something that doesn't exist. Maybe I add a tier, uh, whatever a lot of this means.
It fantasy's like a. It's like a.
I just build. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's like a site where you can like I forget how it is, but basically if your influencer that you're betting on or you hold does like good mind share, you get like rewards. So fantasy is like
Oh,
a
okay.
platform where like you basically benefit on an influencer's mind share in the market. So like Orangey
Mm,
right now, that Pengu you just clicked on, he's killing it. I
yeah,
think that's Orangey. He's killing it. Frank's killing it, right?
yeah.
FaZe Banks is Thread Guy's killing it right now, right? GG's doing good. So they'd be like your tier ones, right? Rasmer's a tier one
I
probably.
see. I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, that's funny. That's cool.
Yeah, so someone created this. So there are, and I think there are already a few that, well, I don't know how much you guys know about Dev.Fun. Dev.Fun allows you to, but that when you create, you can change, and you can connect it to tied to a token
Okay.
on pump.fun, right?
Oh wow.
So you're basically instantly validating ideas. So whoever built this, and let's say there's enough people forking it, enough people trying to edit it or launch it, then you can be like that. The developer would be like, this is interesting. Let me try based on the feedback. Let me make it better. And if nobody's interest, then we trash and move on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We just want to enable faster
Yeah.
iterations, and if we can enable that, that's what it is needed.
And it's no code, right? So I just use that little chat area to chat with Dev.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay, that because I
yeah.
don't know how to do code, so
So
that'd be huge for me.
No, there is no code
Yeah.
here. That's why we wanted to. That was one of the points. And like, here's the list of coins. Obviously, none of these are endorsed by
Yep.
anybody. These are just pump fund coins.
Yeah.
But as you can see, people just link to it. You can see Zara's apps that Zara created. Um, for the 5 devs, maybe some of them have forked it. Uh, Zara's created what, about 30 some
Okay.
apps, and it's just a lot of them are, some of there was a terminal one, there is another one, the Mindshare, another Mindshare app. So this is the original Mindshare app that
Yeah.
available on developed by our team, right? But this is where Zara is saying like, hey, can I just do my own thing? Like, can I just build something on my own? And that's what this is. Okay, this one's obviously broken, so you can go to the next one and try to find some that
Something
are
that's
working,
working.
because
Yeah.
these are a lot are experiments again, and that's again the goal is being able to. Okay, so this one's not working. Oh yeah, this is the latest one.
There we go.
Yeah, this is the one we were
Oh
talking
yeah.
about, right? And this is Shanghai 16Z. So let's see. Let me try Zara. So again, some stats, social momentum, and what we want to do here is that okay, this app is created right now. I think Zara is going to have a button or something somewhere that any app or anything she creates, there will be a thing where you share, and the question would be like, ask Zara to make an update
Okay.
for us, Zara to change this, and then all you would do is like uh, go to X and basically tag Zara and say like, hey, can you make an update on this? Can you change this to that or
Yeah.
whatever, right? Like, and then Zara's gonna be like, take all that feedback and iterate on it and try to understand it and build and deploy and iterate on it like that. So basically, try to find product market fit as fast as she's able to.
That's awesome. That's so cool. Uh, I want to be respectful of your time. We've been going about an hour, and
Okay, yeah.
I want to be respectful of your time. And so one of the things I would love to close out with is for everyone listening to, is there anything that they can maybe look out for Zara Dev Fund for the future? Like I think obviously everybody who's watching, like that's to go test out these tools. I know I will be going and testing out those tools and checking them out. But for the projects that you're with, Vistara, Zara, or Dev, what are things that we can look forward to in 2025 and get excited for, and yeah, just be excited for you for 2025 and looking out.
Yeah, there is a lot of exciting stuff happening, I think. So we will be having, first thing is the Z framework being able to create a lot of these agent swarms that do and perform tasks. So in 3 weeks, so far, Zara's had 600 plus active users, about more than 4,000 analysis requests have been fulfilled by Zara, and as you can see, 30 plus apps been created. So we were trying to get real user feedback and iterate over it. And next would be kind of like things like Zara monitoring markets and trends and social sentiment and brainstorming new features, test different approaches, really learn from user feedback and iterate. And that is from like what Zara will be able to do. And just think of it as like what an AI what a founder and CEO would have to do uh, to raise funds and like make sure the product market fit happens and all that. That is something we are iterating over and like brainstorming quite a bit and see like what is needed, how do we make that possible. And yeah, like keep building she's going to keep building the apps, and slowly I think next you'll see Vistara's more native integration. So like Zara showing how it works with Vistara as well as how it works for dev.fun. So that is also going to be super exciting. And I think other builders can still come and work together with Zara as well. And I think there is the Zara API that has come out. Anyone can integrate analysis requests or anything Zara is able to do. We can expose that via an API. So if you are building a new app or product, a new project, a new platform, you can, and if you want to integrate with Zara, you just make two lines of code, and you have Zara agent itself inside your app to help you do other things.
Okay, that's pretty cool to have that agent with you.
Yeah, so the agent basically is like, imagine like agent always like 24/7, just continuously iterating and creating things until you see it, something valuable coming out. So like a lot of it is still early stages, right? Like it is not 100% autonomous because we need to keep providing good set of human feedback to it. So we're working towards improving a lot of that, and that's something we're really excited about. If you guys want to try out Zara, easiest thing to do is ask her about market on Twitter. Go to zaraai.xyz. You can check out the terminal. You can chat with her. You can check out mindshare analysis. If you want to see something else that could be valuable to you as a user, just tag Zara and let her know. And we just want to be able to, create this open and ecosystem where we just all work together and collaborate and take use of like Zara and Zara like agents that Zara can spin up.
Yeah.
Zara can spin up other agents like agent swarms like that. And same thing, we want to be able to continue doing, and hopefully create thousands and thousands of apps and probably onboard a lot more users.
So if you're a developer watching this right now, there's almost 180 of you right now watching this. If you have that app that you're like, I want to build this, I don't know how to code. Guess what? You have a tool now. You have no excuse. Go check out DevFun. Go try it out.
There's no excuse,
right? Like for me now, if I have that idea, there's no excuse to not go try to build it, because now there's a no code a solution that I could potentially go build something that I've thought of. So, and also if you're a day trader and you want some assistance in your analysis, in mindshare, in token setups, go check out Zara. Go use the terminal, and then even see if Zara can even build something for you too. So Mayer, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
I keep messing up. I'm sorry. I just want to thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate this. I am rooting for you. I'm a huge fan of what you guys are creating. I think it's really cool, and I think you're at a pretty cool opportunity to be someone who's building and creating with AI agents, especially when it's such an. I really do believe AI agents are the future. Like it's going to be something we interact with in the coming years a lot, and like it's going to be normalized. And so the cool thing that you're at the forefront of it. That's so awesome. And so again, I'm rooting for you. I'm excited for you guys, and you're going to see me start interacting with Zara more often.
Great. And always open to feedback, and we're always there to make everything, improve on things and build something useful. So keep letting us know on what
Sweet. To do. Thank you, Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
See you later.
Thanks everyone for joining. Bye.
All right. Oh, wrong tab. This tab. All right, that was fun. I thought it was a quick little interview that we do. I think I think what they're creating is pretty awesome. This is gonna be loud. Rip anyone with headphones. Is it not playing? Okay, so the trade is actually kind of going against me now. It was heading in the right direction, but our trade is actually not doing. I'm not loving it. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was the AI agent segment with Zara AI, Dev Fun, Mayer. I think I'm saying that. I feel so bad because I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong, and I hate that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It's a no code developer that you can create apps. You can even tie a token to it. So if you're trying to create a real product and maybe want to raise some funds with it alongside of it, right? You got a lot of cool opportunities there. So, oh man, yeah, this trade looks like it's starting to turn the opposite direction. It was doing everything we wanted, breaking structure, but we just broke structure to this upside. Yeah, we're starting to break structure here. We're doing good, and then it flipped around on us. So we are at a key point of interest, this inverse fair value gap. I want to see it's retesting that inverse fair value gap right now. We have our stop loss outside of that at this support area, but let's see if I think we're going to get stopped out. Should be a bummer. Yep, I think it's going to get stopped out. Let's see. And again, remember, when we're looking at these trades, right? We did the analysis, we had everything right, and we're doing the probabilities, right? And we did everything that we best that we could have. We have the risk management. So, right, even if we lose this trade, it's not like we're blowing the account or anything. We have risk management. And so it would be a bummer if we get stopped out. But again, that's the whole point of the discipline with this challenge. Keeping profits at a minimal, right? Or not profits. Keeping losses to a minimal and maximizing profits opportunities. And so the fact that this is starting to flip in the opposite direction, it's a bummer, but we did the right analysis, right? We did the right analysis here. We were getting the right confluences, and it looks like it just happens to, it's starting to shift momentum. What I'm seeing on the bullish side, right? We have breaking structure here on the 5-minute. We have a fair value gap here and a fair value gap potentially forming here on this move upwards, right? And we have an EMA cross. So we have a couple confluences on the 5-minute, not as many as we do on the bearish side of things, but this could be the bottom of this pullback potentially. My original thesis, I thought we were going to tap into the previous day close down here, which we're making great progress, right? By breaking structure, creating displacement, right? EMA crosses, fair value gaps, so on and so forth. And we were getting all the right information, especially right here with this big move down. We were like, that was the big confluence we were waiting for. It broke it, and now it seems to be turning the opposite direction. So I think we executed this trade very well. I think it was done well, but it just happens to not be playing out potentially. So we're not out yet, right? It's getting pretty close. But I've had it where it gets very close and then it does what we want, right? So let's look at the 15-minute and higher time frames and see what that's showing, right? So 15-minute, we did break structure here. We have minor structure shift, right? We have an EMA cross right here. We have, right, this massive fair value gap, right? We have on the 15-minute, no inverse fair value gaps here. Right. I cannot move my stop loss. Once my stop loss is in place, we do not move it. That is like a #1 rule, because if I move my stop loss up, right, just because I'm like, oh, I want to give more cushion, now I'm outside of my risk, right? Because I'm risking my proper amount. I up my risk, so now I'm over risking, over leveraged, right? And now I'm ruining my strategy and my discipline. So we cannot move stop loss even if we see things on the higher time frames, okay? And I say that not because I was gonna move it. I say that as an example for anybody watching, that if you're a day trader and you set stop losses, keep that stop loss there. If that was your initial strategy, do not move that stop loss. That does not move. The only time it moves is if it's to take away risk, right? Or to add and lock in profit. That's the only time you move it. You never move it to expand your risk, okay? That's like a #1 rule. So on the 15-minute, what do I see here? There's no fair value gap here. No fair value gap here. We did inverse this fair value gap. Okay. We did inverse that fair value gap, right? And it looks like it's not holding that. We did break these wicks, break of structure, right? And it looks like that was like the bottom potentially. We have slight market structure shift here and here. So we'll see how this plays out, but that could have been the pullback. But again, remember we looked at the 4 hour too. Remember this 4 hour candle with this massive wick down, right? So, and we were looking at the 1 hour candle, big engulfing candle, right? Slight fair value gap here. We got a new sub. Oh my gosh, we got a new follower. Nuts 1X. I'm going nuts right now because you just followed me, man. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So I think we made the right decision here. But sometimes it doesn't play out, right? You're playing the odds. At the end of the day, you're playing the odds of whether or not, wow, that got really close. Holy smokes. I can't believe we didn't get stopped out there. Wow, look how close that is. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, look how close that is. How do I get closer? Oh my gosh. Bruh. Look how close that is. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I have this a little bit. There we go. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. And look at it, it's starting to... That is crazy. That was very close. Hey Nuts, hope you're having a great day. Happy Friday. We just finished an AI interview. I don't know if you were there for that, but I hope you enjoyed it if you were. They're building some cool stuff over at Zara and Dev.Fun or DevFun Pump. It's like Pump Fun, but for developing and apps. All right. Hopefully we have some equal highs here, and hopefully we break some of these lows. But honestly, at this point, I think this trade is kind of washed, which would be a bummer because after our profits for the day, it would actually probably put us negative for the day. Not a lot, right? We'd probably be negative $30 today. But still, it's bummer to have a negative day, right? It's never fun to lose money. It's always fun when you win, right? We like to win. Let's see though. This could turn for us. We do have the EMA cross here though. I'm just starting to get into crypto. You think it's a good time to be getting into the altcoins right now? What's your opinion on where the market is heading? So right now, Bitcoin is dominating the market, okay? So when Bitcoin dominates the market, altcoins bleed. And a lot of people, when altcoins bleed, they freak out. They get scared. They don't know what to do, right? They don't like it when altcoins bleed. When I see altcoins bleed, I see that as the opportunity, right? When you see red on the charts and you see fear in the market, that's a buy signal, right? Now, that doesn't mean any coin's a buy signal, right? And I'm not going to endorse anything right now. I'm not going to tell you to buy something. But in the current state of the market, I think there's a lot of bullish news coming for us, right? You see the president and his entire like office pro crypto. We have a Bitcoin reserve on the horizon, which would mean the United States of America is going to put a lot of money into Bitcoin, right? We have stable coins on the horizon for the economy. We have the president of the United States. He's created a coin on Solana. He's creating a DeFi protocol on Ethereum. He has several crypto LLCs. And you see the narrative shifting in crypto. And I think right now with this bleeding, this is smart money and big money causing the market to bleed because a lot of people, if you saw how many liquidations were happening lately, there's been billions of dollars of liquidated longs, right? which means there's a lot of people way over leveraged. And so what is big money going to do? They're going to use that to push the market down, wipe out that liquidity so they can buy at a better price to then push up the market. So I think this red is just a time that the big money is pushing the market down to get entries, and then they will continue the market up in an upward momentum, right? I personally do not believe the bull run's over. February is historically an extremely bullish month for Bitcoin. Okay. Usually they print around a 35 to 40% returns in February, post an election year. So I think we're going to have a good year. That's my opinion on the market. And I think if you have a coin that is bleeding right now, but is still showing strength and still has had good momentum so far from 2024 to 2025, I think that could be a good bet, right? And I think it's just the market's red right now, and that's okay, right? The market can't be green only always, right? It's gonna have red days. It's got to have red days, okay? And it's gonna have green days, right? So I think this is just, people sometimes get those like too zoomed in, right? And they forget to zoom out and look at the bigger picture. And I think if you zoom out, there's a lot of good coming for the market, and there's a lot of good coming for crypto. And this is just the beginning. Like mass adoption is this close, right? This close. Okay, so something I want to pay attention to real fast. This fair value gap. We just had this fair value gap. If we could inverse this, that could probably be pretty favorable to our bias. I'm really hoping this is just a small pullback before we head down lower, right? Because price needs to have a little bit of a pullback before we go lower, right? So I'm hoping that's all this is. Everyone, if you want to keep track of this trade, right? If you want to see how it performs and see how it ends, because I got to end the stream soon. We've been going almost 6 hours now. You can join Blowfin and follow the copy trading and everything I'm doing on Blowfin. All you have to do is go into the copy trading. Nuts said, yeah, I agree with everything you've said and what I've been hearing, but I put some money in Bitcoin, ETH, drop, Cardano, Sui, and like little amounts in Doge for fun. What's your thoughts on people thinking ETH is done because I bought it at a decently low price? I don't like ETH personally. I personally don't like it. Now, here's the thing that's good for ETH, okay? That people probably don't know. The president of the United States created an LLC called World Liberty Finance, okay? If you listen to David Sachs' press conference that happened this last Tuesday, they are planning on introducing digital assets and digital asset opportunities into the economy of into the United States, okay? Now, I've read the gold paper for World Liberty Finance. I don't know if you guys have. I recommend, if you haven't, you should, because there's alpha in there, okay? By September of this year, World Liberty Finance plans to launch a DeFi protocol on Ethereum, okay? We've seen Eric Trump, Donald Trump, World Liberty Finance, and many, many other people buy millions and millions and millions of dollars of Ethereum. Now, here's why I think they bought Ethereum. I think they know what's coming I think America is going to be using Ethereum in some way, either if it's through World Liberty Finance or partnering with something like that. But World Liberty Finance, I think, is going to be a big factor in Ethereum's future, especially when it's launching in this September. It's a completely DeFi protocol that is off the token WLFI, which is the World Liberty Finance token, which is advised by the entire Trump family. So they don't own it, but they advise it. And guess what? They benefit from anything good that happens to it. They get paid out, okay? So the fact that I'm seeing all these major players in the space buying Ethereum, and that Ethereum's still going red, but they're buying more, that indicates to me they're pushing the market lower, buying at discount, and then they're going to push it higher with all the news that is upcoming. So I don't love Ethereum, but I think it does have good news in its future, in my opinion. So I think there's good news for Ethereum coming up. But guys, I got to close out this stream. Okay. If you want to see how this trade plays out, go to the copy trading tab. I'll pull it up right here. Right in the Blowfin copy trading, you can literally see my position history. Right. So this morning we took 2 trades. Each one was 2.85% gain, 3.64% gain. Right. And so we have this current position that is live. Right. It's down right now, down 3% on each. Really, it was supposed to be 1 position, but ended up being 2. But you can see if you join the copy trading, even if you're not copying me, you can see how the trades go. You can see how we do on the $500 to $1 million challenge, right? You can see how much money I got in here. So I got $506.56 right now. We're up on the challenge. Well, unrealized, we're actually down on the challenge right now. But realized gains were up. Okay, so you can see how the challenge is going. You can copy trade me on here if you would like to. And yeah, that's all I had for you guys this morning. I hope you guys had a great time. I think I might clip the interview and make its own separate video because I think that could be a good video on YouTube. But I hope you guys enjoyed the interview today also. And Nuts, I'm so glad you joined the community. We stream Monday through Friday every single day of the week, and we do trading, and it starts at 5:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if anyone else is here that's brand new to my channel and brand new to what I'm doing, check out my stuff. We live stream every single day. And so yeah, coming out, we're doing our $500 to $1 million challenge. So I'm excited for it, and I've been loving it. So it's only day 2. We're only day 2 right now. So the journey's gonna start, and I'm planning on doing this. I'm planning on doing this until I accomplish it. To be honest with you, I'm planning on doing this until I accomplish it. So I don't care how long that takes. I'm stuck in this. I'm committed, and I want to see you guys do it with me too. So, all right, I'm done yapping. I swear. I'll see you guys all, not tomorrow because it's the weekend. I'll see you guys Monday morning for our Monday morning analysis. All right. And looks like it's flipping. It's inversing that fair value gap. Thank the Lord we did not get stopped out up there. All right. See you later. Bye.